Achoo! Achoo!
Trying to see if it's gonna pick up the connection. It's green. Is it working now? I tried. I'm trying. It's green again. Hey. I never even got up for my food or anything. Here, come on. I'm about to get up. I'm hungry. Get up. Yeah. Oh, you stuck on my headphones. Come on, let's go in the kitchen. Don't you want to eat? Yeah, you said you wanted macaroni and cheese. Remember? That was a long time ago. But you did say that. Alright, I'm back. I'll be back though. I needed my food. Oh. Ouch. Not trying to do the whole situation. Here, come on. You ready, Freddy? You ready, spaghetti? It better be working. Yeah. Alrighty. I'm back. So, I guess I won't say nothing interesting. That's how the internet always gets. Okay. Back to doing something productive. Although conversation is also productive. How do I got something to eat. Let's do Pomodoros. Okay, I need a timer. Stop. Oh, and I need to plug up this. Working so hard. I'm trying. All right, the camera's plugged in. Get off. If I can just get cozy, I can get productive. Okay. All right. We can focus. Let me see. All right, let me just like 10 minutes. Let me knock some stuff out. Actually, you know what? Let's look at this together. Something I need to look into. Let's watch some YouTube. I could do that while I eat. And that'll be a good primer. Actually, I think they got their own channel. Hold on. Which screen do I want to swap to? I got something I want to watch too. It was a I saw this video and this guy was on I think he was on call. It seemed like he was on call when AWS went out. I want to watch that. But I have let me see if that work. It's the right one. Hold on, let me get other things that don't need to be on this window off this window. It can go here for now. Put this on a clear desktop by itself. Close that. He's so funny. Alright, I think we here. Alright, I'm gonna be here, but let's go to YouTube. Okay. What was I about to do? Oh, I want to go to their YouTube because this is a YouTube video right here. So let's start on their YouTube. They got a 2-month-old intro video, so that's exactly what I need to see. Wait, that's really cool. What kind of truck is that? gonna put different wheels on?
Yeah.
Race. You're welcome. Turn it down. Turn it down, baby. Did you eat? Yeah, go eat your macaroni and cheese, remember? Yeah. Yes, you need some solid food, baby. All right. I need a hook. I love that they know how their channel needs to be. I need every video that's up here. They got a nice 17-minute starter. I'm gonna watch the intro, I'm gonna watch the start. And then I might watch these like, oh, this tutorials playlist. What all is on here? Because they got like, ooh, and then do the Google. Yep. All right, so we got some stuff to watch. Yes, baby. You remember you cover your mouth, right? Goofy. Okay, let me see. Stop, Bubba. Mm-hmm. Yes, baby. Stop. Yes. At you. You want a drink? But you drank up my last smoothie. You drank yours and mine. Go eat your macaroni and cheese. You need some solid food. You're not getting this one this time. What is happening? Hold on. All right. Let's see. I just want to do something real quick. Wait, this been open the whole time? All right, I'll look back at that later. But I do gotta look back at that later. What is it? I don't know. I don't know. A roller? A steam roller? Here. Here. You want me to turn it? I'm gonna turn it off. Stop. What does that mean? I don't want to hold this. Take it. Don't. Boy, don't play with me. Here. No, you're not getting it back. No. It's not yours. You want to harass me? Stop. Are you ready for a nap? Ready to go sleep? Okay, we're gone. You want to go to sleep? Okay, well, go do that. Go eat. You want to turn it on? Okay, I need to unmute this. Close the Slack. Or I can close the Canva. Alright, what's what to do? Because I got another tab open for some reason. Who's it what to do? Stuart. Hello, welcome. Happy Friday. I'm trying to get my life together. I'm working on it slowly. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong. I mean, it's really that phone that's up there. You want me to turn it on TV on? I need it though for the camera. It's the camera. No, but you can use your tablet. Remember? No, you can use your tablet. You can point into the end of time. Yeah. You're not getting it though. It's a frog. Ribbit. Ribbit. You goofy. I think if you want to start getting into machine learning, you can learn Python, like start learning the program. I don't think you can get around learning the program. Like if you want to get into machine learning, especially, because you can do a lot of AI and machine learning work in Python. Stop. Yeah, but that's going into the microphone. Here, play with it over there. You're welcome. Be careful, it's fragile. Oh, that's why I got all those white spots on my other chair, huh? It's not. Hold on, I'll be right back. Emergency, and I'm not trying to flash. But yeah, so I recommend this. What the learn along is gonna be based on. I recommend like first you need Python, so we do Python Institute. So I recommend like, for example, you can do entry level Python and associate. You can actually do at least go that far, possibly to the programmer one. What is programmer one? Yes, baby. Hey. Hi, how are you? I'm also an ambulance. Yeah. You wanna go for a drive? Yeah, let's go. Mhm. Take them for a drive. Let me see. What are they teaching this one? And I need to be up here. Okay. Okay, OP. Wait, all of these courses. But this one. Yeah, probably this far. Cause what do you know from associate? You let me see if OOP and stuff are in associate. Wait, how do I? This is PC PP1. This one. Yeah, so probably you need to learn. You need to do this. You need to really like establish software engineering in Python. That's the foundation. Hmm? If you only want to do like training models and things, then you can focus more on like statistics and yes. Where's your toys? You wanna go play with your toys? Okay, go ahead. But yeah, so they have for the corresponding to the certifications, the Python Institute has the courses. They have like a platform that you can use. Is it this one? No. I don't even know why I thought that. Go back to where I was. Oh, that's what it's called. This Open EDG. This is the material that we will be using whenever I teach the next round of Python. They already have like everything outlined with like interactive slides and everything. So we'll be using this curriculum and following along. So you can, this is a self guided curriculum, so you can definitely, like, if you just started out, then start from Python Essentials 1. Start from there. Python Essentials 1 is prep for the entry level Python certification, and Python Essentials 2 is prep for the associate level. And then all of these advanced topics you need for the professional level. So I would recommend the professional level, like knowing that, getting that far with the content, like covering all of this content, even if you don't take the certifications. And that'll be your core, like that'll be a core Python. Like that's gonna give you the language fundamentals. Like don't get me wrong. I don't think it's gonna. There's other things you need to do, like build projects and stuff like that, which should be incorporated. But That's going to give you a strong language foundation, and also the programming and computer science like concepts that you need to know are going to be included in that. So you can start there. One, you have had some experience working with programming, and then I used to like this. They probably updated it too. I think they have the machine learning crash course. You do need some math for this. Baby. Stop. Leave my stuff alone. Baby, why are you taking my stuff off of my table? No. Put that back. You got your own table. Bring it here. You have your own table. Why you need to use my table? Why don't you put them down there? You got all that room. Okay, well take it. But if you want to get into machine learning, you do need to know these math, that like this basic foundational information here. You need to know this. This is at least you need to be comfortable working with these concepts for machine learning. Like if you want to get into models, like building models and things like that. Those are essential to like how the model training is done on the back end. Like it's lots of math and linear algebra in particular, which I'm a fan of. Like also statistics, some statistics concepts. So at least even at a high level, is if you want to do machine learning, it's good to know these concepts. Once you can do this, then you can do Fast.ai has practical deep learning for coders. So, oh, that's the book. Baby, stop. I click the book every time. Hold on. What's the course? Okay. So this is a really good deep learning course. So this is going to get more into the fundamentals. So again, this for machine learning. Actually implementing and building models and like understanding the applications, like what different models, which like kind of problems that they are suited to solve or built to solve. So I at least doing part 1. This is what I'm about to do, and then go to hugging phase. Hugging phase has, let's do it from here. Learn. LLM course, robotics course, MCP. We're gonna do all of these, but the first one is gonna be probably the LLM course. Audio course. Yeah, this LLM course, then maybe agents, then MCP. I don't know, because I can't remember which order they brought these out in. And then also this small course. Those are some of the ones I'm going to be doing. But that's so I can do more like language model work. Either like being able to implement them more effectively within applications, understanding different procedures that I can use, or approaches I can apply for like external knowledge source, external knowledge bases. Baby, stop. Watch out. Don't do that. That's rude. Okay? All right. Don't drop on the keyboard. Three. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna do some of these courses. I think that's what we're gonna do for the learn along longer. Oops. Sorry. Sorry. No. You want me to take them? Give it here. No, I said give it here. I ain't say give me no 5. Yep. Okay, bye. Mm-hmm. Here, stop, cause that computer is on. Sorry, I had to turn it off. I can't trust what you doing. Here. It'll come back on, but it won't be logged in. Okay, let's see. Well, then take them and go, baby. Here. Take it with you. You're welcome. Okay. Let me see. I want to put on. I'm gonna do this intro, then this one. Let's do it like this. Oh, okay. I want to see this one. So I'm pretty sure I want to take advantage of how as many of the baked in features as I can, including like hosting and everything like that. Although I still want to have a code base and like be able to oversee the code base because I'm already used to being able to do that, and that's kind of important to me. I think for troubleshooting is essential. That's in there. AI voice SaaS app. Google Maps game. With what? Let me look at the tutorial page. Baby. Here. No, here. Hi. How are you? Yeah. Sir. Get those off of there. Oh, you know what? Let's stick to what's the most recent. 3 months, 1 month. Okay. So, within this range, let's see. Stop. Probably this one right here. I'll look at the e-commerce one afterwards too, because I'm actually interested in the Shopify integration. You want me to turn your TV on? You want your TV on? Don't sit in there. Okay, I only put 2, so I'll put. What is it? This one, and then this one, and then let's put this one in there. What's that? Here, hold it for me. I gotta sit this down. Here, hold it for a second. Hold on, hold it. I'm gonna help you. Let me see. All right, did I put all of them in here? 1, 2, 3. Oh, and then this one. And add to. All right, let's go back. Let's go back. Unmute my screen. Dang, man. The little quick video is gone. Oh, let me go to my history, I guess.
This is a quick intro video on Lovable. For some context, Lovable is a tool which enables you to build websites.
Stop, baby, stop. Billions and millions of years ago, long before humans lived on Earth, dinosaurs ruled the planet. What kind of move is that? Dinosaurs were reptiles that walked upright. Just like reptiles today, dinosaurs hatched from eggs. Their eggs came in many shapes and sizes, and some were even speckled. You know what? I'm starting to get a sore throat from being a dinosaur, I think, actually. To study Earth's history, we break it into big chunks of time. Dinosaurs lived during the Mesozoic era, which is divided into 3 periods: Triassic, Jurassic, and Cretaceous. Dinosaurs first stepped foot on the planet in the Triassic period, 245 million years ago. The baby said, wow. They joined other living things like grasshoppers and turtles. Do you know about the Proteosaurus? It walked on two legs and had short forearms, a long neck, and whip-like tail, and plant-grinding teeth. The Jurassic period began millions of years ago. Millions of years later, with many new plants and dinosaurs. Mm-hmm. Look at these. Mm-hmm. That's a Velociraptor. Yeah. Okay. There's so many different size dinosaurs. That's a baby. The baby is acting like it's a dinosaur. That baby, yep. That baby is acting like it's a bird. You trying to do that? Yeah. That's the fossils. The bones came out of the fossils. Yeah. Mhm. Yes. Good job. Here. You wanna take it? All right. Oh, I can turn it up to.
Used by chatting. This is a quick intro video on Lovable. For some context, Lovable is a tool which enables you to build websites or web apps simply just by chatting with AI. So you simply describe what you want. For example, I want a personal website for my photography business, and then you press submit, and then in about 2 minutes you will have the first version of the website. Alright, and here we have the finished results. So we have our photography business here, and all of these images are actually just AI generated. So of course, if this was a real photography website, we would probably want to change these images. And let me just demonstrate how you would do that. So I'm just gonna search up an image in this case. A nice image of couple, I guess. Yeah, like this one. So I'm gonna copy this image and then I'm gonna paste it into Lovable. And then I'm just gonna say, use this image as the hero page instead. And then Lovable is going to update the hero page with this image. There we go. And now Lovable is finished and we have our image here. Nice. Now I also noticed here that the text on this button is actually white if you don't hover it, which is a bit problematic because the background is also white. So I'm going to use the edit tool to select the text, and then I'm going to change the color of the text to black instead. And then I'm gonna press on save. Now the text is back and now we can see it. So you can also use this edit tool to change things manually. But I can also use overall is to continue iterating on the website. With Lovable, you can also easily connect up a database because we have a native integration with Supabase, which with one click enables you to store user information, add signups, store files, and more. And you can integrate payments or subscriptions via Stripe. You can also connect your app to any external API, for example, OpenAI, Google Maps, Twilio, or maybe Gemini. You do this by simply asking Lovable and then you add your API key. Once you're finished with your app, you can run a security scan to fix any security flaws, optimize SEO with a single chat message, and then publish your website with one click. Then, if you want, you can also add a custom domain. All of this means that you can build fully working SaaS products or AI tools or dashboards, CRMs, social media sites without actually knowing how to program. Lovable is free to try, so if you want to give this a try yourself, you can go to lovable.dev. What if I told you that you can build a fully working app with memory, users, a database, and AI integration even, simply by describing it in text? That's exactly what Lovable enables you to do. And now with Lovable Cloud and Lovable AI, connecting a backend and AI to your Lovable app is handled automatically. So for instance, let's say I wanted to build a personal finance app that lets users upload receipts/invoice images, uses AI to extract key details, date, merchants, amount, items, etc., automatically categorizes expenses and income, and tracks this in one place. And then I'm just gonna press on submit. And now Lovable is going to go.
I'm supposed to
This
be
is a
here
quick
first.
tutorial on Lovable. For some context, Lovable is a way for you to... This is a quick intro video on Lovable. For some context, Lovable is a tool which enables you to build websites or web apps simply just by chatting with AI. So you simply describe what you want. For example, I want a personal website for my photography business, and then you press submit, and then in about 2 minutes you will have the first version of the website. Alright, and here we have the finished results. So we have our photography business here, and all of these images are actually just AI generated. So of course, if this was a real photography website, we would probably want to change these images. And let me just demonstrate how you would do that. So I'm just gonna search up an image in this case. A nice image of couple, I guess. Yeah, like this one. So I'm gonna copy this image and then I'm gonna paste it into Lovable. And then I'm just gonna say, use this image as the hero page instead. And then Lovable is going to update the hero page with this image. There we go. And now Lovable is finished and we have our image here. Nice. Now I also noticed here that the text on this button is actually white if you don't hover it, which is a bit problematic because the background is also white. So I'm going to use the edit tool to select the text, and then I'm going to change the color of the text to black instead. And then I'm going to press on save. Now the text is back and now we can see it. So you can also use this edit tool to change things manually. But I can also use overall
All
just
right,
to
hold
continue
on.
iterating on the...
I didn't know they put no code. They put the no code editor. That's so smart. Okay.
website. With Lovable, you can also easily connect up a database because we have a native integration with Supabase, which with one click enables you to store user information, add signups, store files, and more. And you can integrate payments or subscriptions via Stripe. You can also connect your app to any external API, for example, OpenAI, Google Maps, Twilio, or maybe Gemini. You do this by simply asking Lovable and then you add your API key. Once you're finished with your app, you can run a security scan to fix any security flaws, optimize SEO with a single chat message, and then publish your website with one click. Then, if you want, you can also add a custom domain. All of this means that you can build fully working SaaS products or AI tools or dashboards, CRMs, social media sites without actually knowing how to program. Lovable is free to try, so if you want to give this a try yourself, you can go to lovable.dev. This is a quick tutorial on Lovable. For some context, Lovable is a way for you to build websites or web apps simply by chatting with AI, almost as if you're chatting with ChatGPT. So you simply just describe what you want. For example, I want a personal website for my photography business, and then you just press on submit. And then in about 2 minutes, we will have our first version of our website. All right, and here we have the finished results. So we have our photography business here, and all of these images are actually just AI generated. So of course, if this was a real photography website, we would probably want to change these images. And let me just demonstrate how you would do that. So I'm just gonna search up an image in this case. A nice image of couple, I guess. Yeah, like this one. So I'm gonna copy this image and then I'm gonna paste it into Lovable. And then I'm just gonna say, use this image as the hero page instead. And then Lovable is going to update the hero page with this image. There we go. And now Lovable is finished and we have our image here. Nice. Now I also noticed here that the text on this button is actually white if you don't hover it, which is a bit problematic because the background is also white. So I'm going to use the edit tool to select the text, and then I'm going to change the color of the text to black.
The editor is like a
and then
good.
I'm gonna
That's
press on
a
save.
good feature.
Now the text is back, and now we can see it. So you can also use this edit tool
I need to
change
save
things
my
manually.
AI
But I can also use
credits.
overall just to continue iterating on the website, so I can add more stuff just by chatting. But I actually don't know what more things to add. Maybe another page would be good. So I'm just gonna press on chat right here, and by pressing on this chat button right here, you get taken into chat only mode, and then you can kind of just discuss with Lovable without having Lovable write any code. So then I'm just gonna ask, what are some pages I can add to this website? So Lovable has suggested some of these pages: a blog page, a client gallery, pricing, and it suggested a plan down here, which is to create a blog page and then create a dedicated portfolio pages, which I think is a pretty good idea. And then we have this button called implement plan. And if I press on it, which I will, it will then implement this plan and it will navigate out of chat mode. All right, perfect. Now Lovable is finished. And now we can go over to the blog and we can see these blog articles. And we can even press on them and read them. Nice. This makes sense. Now we can use publish the app. So if you go over here and press on publish, and now anyone can visit the website. And we can also, of course, like buy a custom domain. If we just go over here, settings, and then over to domains. Here we can purchase a custom domain and just easily connect it up. And then also something that you may also want to do when you publish a website with Lovable is to turn off the Lovable badge. So you can just toggle that. And yeah, now we have our finished website. Now that website was very simple. It was a static website without much interaction. But you can also build more complex web apps with Lovable by connecting up a database. By connecting to a database or a backend, it allows you to build things such as social media sites, AI tools, CRM platforms, dashboards. And we have a native integration with a database, or you can call it a backend service called Superbase. So to build these more complex tools where you want to store user data, you have to press on this Superbase button right here. And then you have to connect up your Superbase account. So firstly, you have to create a Superbase account. And once you're logged in, you then have to connect up your Superbase organization. All right. And now I'm logged into my Superbase account, and now I'm going to authorize Lovable to have access to the Superbase account. There we go. And now I can press over here, and then I have a Superbase organization here because I've already created it. But then I can create a new project within this Superbase organization. You will have to create your own organization as well inside of Superbase. And here we can just name the project. I haven't even outlined what I want to build yet, but let's say I want to build like a social media site for dog owners. And then I can just create a password, and then I can create this Superbase project. And now I need to wait for this to finish loading. We can see the project status if we press on it, and it's just spinning up the last thing over here. All right, perfect. Now everything is green and our project status is green, and then we can go back into Lovable, and then we can just connect up this app like that. We can just select it, and now we can write our initial prompt. So I'm just gonna write something like, build me a social media site for dog owners, make it look kind of like Instagram/Twitter. And now because we have a database, we can add user authentication. So we can just write, please add email and
Wait, I want to see the
password
integration.
sign up.
I'm all
And now
over
I'm just
the
gonna
place then.
press on send. Now, while this is loading, I'm also just quickly going to go over to Superbase, press on authentication, and then I'm gonna go over to sign in/providers. And then I'm gonna turn this
Yes,
off,
baby boy.
confirm email. That way, the users, when they log in, don't have to confirm their email. Of course, this is something that you may want to have enabled, but you select it. And now we can write our initial prompt. So I'm just gonna write something like, build. Now that website was very simple. It was a static website without much interaction. But you can also build more complex web apps with Lovable by connecting up a database. By connecting to a database or a backend, it allows you to build things such as social media sites, AI tools, CRM platforms, dashboards. And we have a native integration with a database, or you can call it a backend service called Superbase. So to build these more complex tools where you want to store user data, you have to press on this Superbase button right here. And then you have to connect up your Superbase account. So firstly, you have to create a Superbase account. And once you're logged in, you then have to connect up your Superbase organization. All right. And now I'm logged into my Superbase account, and now I'm going to authorize Lovable to have access to the Superbase account. There we go. And now I can press over here, and then I have a Superbase organization here because I've already created it. But then I can create a new project within this Superbase organization. You will have to create your own organization as well inside of Superbase. And here we can just name the project. I haven't even outlined what I want to build yet, but let's say I want to build like a social media site for dog owners. And then I can just create a password, and then I can create this Superbase project. And now I need to wait for this to finish loading. We can see the project status if we press on it, and it's just spinning up the last thing over here. All right, perfect. Now everything is green and our project status is green, and then we can go back into Lovable, and then we can just connect up this app like that. We can just select it, and now we can write our initial prompt. So I'm just gonna write something like, build me a social media site for dog owners, make it look kind of like Instagram/Twitter. And now because we have a database, we can add user authentication. So we can just write, please add email and password sign up. And now I'm just gonna press on send. Now, while this is loading, I'm also just quickly going to go over to Superbase, press on authentication, and then I'm gonna go over to sign in/providers, and then I'm gonna turn this off, confirm email. That way, the users, when they log in, don't have to confirm their email. Of course, this is something that you may want to have enabled, but just now for testing purposes, I'm just going to disable it. It will make it easier to like log in and create an account. All right, so here we have our app. So Lovable has called it PawPalGram, and Lovable has outlined the design and some features and stuff, and it's also written some code over here, which is called SQL code, or an SQL migration, which essentially means that it's code that is going to change the structure of the database. And of course, we just have an empty database, so this is going to add all of the structure necessary to actually make this app functional. So I'm just going to press on approve, and then it's going to apply those changes to the database. All right, perfect. Now Lovable is finished with this dog app. So here we have it, and let's give it a try. So join the pack. Let's sign up. Password. Dog name. Let's just call him Snow. Dog bread. Let's call him Samoyed. He's a Samoyed. and let's join the website. Now we can make a post. So I'm just gonna say, hey, my dog just did a backflip. And then we can share that. And here we have our post. And now let's actually try making a new account. Let's call this name Brown. And he is a golden retriever. And let's join the club. And here we have my posts. And now I can like this, like so. All right, but now I think we should add something cool to this app. So what I'm thinking is that we should add two features. One feature is that we should be able to improve our text by using AI. So if I type something in, I should be able to improve the post by using AI. And I'm just gonna use Gemini's AI model for this because it's free to use. Their API is free to use because we will have to get the API to actually be able to integrate it within our app. And also for some context, an API is essentially a way for two different programs or computers to communicate with each other. So every time you integrate an external service with Lovable that doesn't have like a native connection, you have to do it through the API. But essentially, it's quite simple. You just have to retrieve something called an API key, and you have to add it to Lovable, and I will explain exactly how to do that. So we want like a button over here which says improve the post. So I'm just gonna tell Lovable, add a button to the post editor called enhance and add a magic icon to it. So kind of like an icon of like a magic wand almost. And when the user presses on enhance, it should enhance the text/post using Google's Gemini AI model. And I'm just gonna press on send. And note, you have to have connected Supabase for this to actually work, like connecting an external service. Because we want to store the API key within our backend, within our database safely. All right, perfect. Now Lovable is finished, and we can also expand this and kind of see what it has done. So you can see it has created an Supabase function, an edge function is what it's called inside of Supabase, which is essentially doing this enhanced post call to OpenAI. It's invoking OpenAI's API. And then we have this button right here called add API key. And then we also have this link to Google AI Studio to get your Gemini API key. So I'm just gonna press there, and I'm going to be taken to Google Studio, and you will have to create a Google account. I already have one, so I'm just going to log into it and be taken right over here. And here we have our kind of Google Gemini Studio. And here we can create an API key if we press over here. And then we will have to create a Google Cloud project. Now, I already have a bunch of Google Cloud projects, but you may have to create your own Google Cloud project. There might be a UI here for this. If there is not, then you will have to go to Google Cloud Console and then go over here and then just create new project and create this project. And also connect it to a billing account. Though using the Gemini API is free, you still may have to connect it to a billing account, which might be a bit annoying, but it's whatever. And then once you have selected the project you want to be associated with the use of this AI, with the Gemini AI, then you can just copy this API key. We'll have to blur this out in editing because this key is very secret. You shouldn't leak it to anyone. It's your private key, which identifies you as a customer to Google. So if someone else has access to it, they can essentially use it on your behalf and spend your credits or money. So once we have copied it, we can press on add API key. And now I believe this should work. So let's just give it a try. We have the enhanced button right there. And let's just say something like, I went on a walk with my dog. And obviously, I'm making a bunch of spelling mistakes here. But if we press on enhance, perhaps it's gonna fix it. So we got an error. Now one thing we can do when we get an error is that we can inspect it and see what's actually wrong. So if we press on inspect, we can go to console, but we don't really have to do that. This can be for people who are a bit technical. They can read the logs and kind of understand what is going on and maybe help out Lovable. We can also say something like this. When we press on enhance, we get an error. Then I'm just gonna submit that. So a tip when kind of debugging, and debugging means figuring out what is wrong and trying to solve it with Lovable, is to describe the behavior which you want to see. In my case, I wanted to enhance the text and then describe what's actually going on, which is I'm getting an error. Of course, I kind of missed the first part here in my prompt, but at least I included the fact that I got an error when I was pressing on enhance, and Lovable has access to all of these error logs, so it will probably be able to resolve this quite quickly. So it seems like it figured out the issue. So I'm gonna give this a try again.
No, how I
And
see
there we
my
go. So it seems like
server
it's giving me
side
these suggestions.
errors.
This is not quite what I wanted, but at least it has the context of what I've written and it's suggesting some better posts. My typo game is stronger than my coffee game. So this is not quite what I wanted. So I can of course just adjust this and I can say I want the AI to only return the improved post. I don't want the AI to give me suggestions on how I can improve the post. I'm just gonna send that. And now Lovable is hopefully just gonna adjust the prompt that we're giving to Gemini and make this actually work. Okay, so let's give this a try. I went on a walk with my dog. Let's press on enhance. There we go. Possum walking with my best furry friend. Okay, nice. This was an enhanced version of the post. So yeah, that's pretty awesome. Now we can share this. Now, let's say I want to add a premium version of this app, because that's something you can do with Lovable. You can actually add subscriptions to your apps that you're building. So I'm just going to say, I want to add a premium version of Paw Polygram that costs $20 a month. The premium version should make your profile have a sort of purple shine, and premium users should be able to give posts tennis balls, which is a sign that you really like the post. Please connect Stripe and add this premium plan. And I'm just going to send this prompt. And you may have already heard of Stripe. It's one of the most popular ways to actually charge for something you have built on the web. So it's an API for payments, essentially. So here we have the same kind of setup. We have the link to our Stripe subscription key. All right, so I'm on my Stripe dashboard, and right here we have my secret key over there, and then we have my public key right there. And it's the secret key, which you don't want to leak. But I'm just quickly going to create, or I already have created some of these like test projects for Lovable demonstrational purposes. So I'm just going to select one of these, and then I am going to, and also make sure that you have test mode toggled up here when you're creating your Stripe project. And then I'm going to select one of these, select this secret key right here. Then I'm going to go back into Lovable, and I'm going to press on Add API key, and then I'm just going to paste it in like before. All right, so now Lovable is finished with this. So if we press on the tennis ball, yes, premium feature. Tennis balls reactions are only available for premium subscribers only. Perfect. So if we now press on subscribe, we get taken to the Stripe checkout. We should probably add like a loading state here, but we can use Lovable to add that. But now we're at the Stripe checkout, and now we can pay. And because we're inside of Stripe test mode, it means that we can use Stripe's test card, which is 4242424242. Here we actually need like a real month. We can do some year, then use 4242, and then use 4242, and we use subscribe. And there we go. Now we're subscribed, and let's log in again. There we go. And now it says we're subscribed. Let's go. And now we should be able to give the tennis balls. Yes, we can. Let's go. I don't believe we can manage our account yet. Or we can. Okay, nice. So basically now we have a fully functioning web app with the sign up and login and with a database that stores the user information and then also subscriptions and payments. All right, and now we can publish this, but before we publish it, we may want to check our security. So I'm just going to press on review security, and that will go through all of the kind of security rules within our website. So we have some warnings right here, and even an error, customer payment data could be stolen by hackers. So yeah, I'm just going to press on try to fix, and hopefully that's going to fix this issue right. Say I want to add a premium version of this app, because that's something you can do with Lovable. You can actually add subscriptions to your apps that you're building. So I'm just going to say, I want to add a premium version of Polygram that costs $20 a month. The premium version should make your profile have a sort of purple shine, and premium users should be able to give posts tennis balls, which is a sign that you really like the post. Please connect Stripe and add this premium plan. And I'm just going to send this prompts. And you may have already heard of Stripe. It's one of the most popular ways to actually charge for something you have built on the web. So it's an API for payments, essentially. So here we have the same kind of setup. We have the link to our Stripe subscription key. All right, so I'm on my Stripe dashboard, and right here we have my secret key over there, and then we have my public key right there. And it's the secret key, which you don't want to leak. But I'm just quickly going to create, or I already have created some of these like test projects for Lovable demonstrational purposes. So I'm just going to select one of these, and then I am going to, and also make sure that you have test mode toggled up here when you're creating your Stripe project. And then I'm going to select one of these, select this secret key right here. Then I'm going to go back into Lovable, and I'm going to press on Add API key, and then I'm just going to paste it in like before. All right, so now Lovable is finished with this. So if we press on the tennis ball, yes, premium feature. Tennis balls reactions are only available for premium subscribers only. Perfect. So if we now press on subscribe, we get taken to the Stripe checkout. We should probably add like a loading state here, but we can use Lovable to add that. But now we're at the Stripe checkout, and now we can pay. And because we're inside of Stripe test mode, it means that we can use Stripe's test card, which is 4242424242. Here we actually need like a real month. We can do some year, then use 4242, and then use 4242, and we use subscribe. And there we go. Now we're subscribed, and let's log in again. There we go. And now it says we're subscribed. Let's go. And now we should be able to give the tennis balls. Yes, we can. Let's go. I don't believe we can manage our account yet. Or we can. Okay, nice. So basically now we have a fully functioning web app with the sign up and login and with a database that stores the user information and then also subscriptions and payments. All right, and now we can publish this, but before we publish it, we may want to check our security. So I'm just going to press on review security, and that will go through all of the kind of security rules within our website. So we have some warnings right here, some review security, and that will go through all of the kind of security rules within our website. But before we publish it, we may
a purple glow around their avatar. Where was that? Did they show that part? I just didn't. Hold on. See, that's the kind of stuff
I am going to, and also make sure that you have test mode toggled up here when you're creating your Stripe project. And then I'm going to select one of these, select this secret key right here. Then I'm going to go back into Lovable, and I'm going to press on Add API key, and then I'm just going to paste it in like before. All right, so now Lovable is finished with this. So if we press on the tennis ball, yes, premium feature. Tennis balls reactions are only available for premium subscribers only. Perfect. So if we now press on subscribe, we get taken to the Stripe checkout. We should probably add like a loading state here, but we can use Lovable to add that. But now we're at the Stripe checkout, and now we can pay. And because we're inside of Stripe test mode, it means that we can use Stripe's test card, which is 4242424242. Here we actually need like a real month. We can do some year, then use 4242, and then use 4242, and we use subscribe. And there we go. Now we're subscribed, and let's log in again. There we go. And now it says we're subscribed. Let's go. And now we should be able to give the tennis balls. Yes, we can. Let's go. I don't believe we can manage our account yet. Or we can. Okay, nice. So basically now we have a fully functioning web app with the sign up and login and with a database that stores the user information and then also subscriptions and payments. All right, and now we can publish this, but before we publish it, we may want to check our security. So I'm just going to press on review security, and that will go through all of the kind of security rules within our website. So we have some warnings right here, and even an error, customer payment data could be stolen by hackers. So yeah, I'm just going to press on try to fix, and hopefully that's going to fix this issue right here. All right, so now if we go back here, we see that the security flaw is gone, and we see that we found another security flaw right here. But to prevent all of these, I'm just going to press on security review right there, and that's going to cover my whole application and fix all of the security flaws. And now we can also see that we have this purple shine as well, which is exactly what we wanted for premium accounts. All right, perfect. So now we have done this security review, and I've approved these SQL changes, and I believe now our security should be fine. And we have these warnings right here, but they don't really matter that much, I don't think. But it could be worth looking into. I guess these things we could just resolve. So I can just take an image, screenshot, then I can just paste that in the chat. That's also something you can do within Lovable itself. You can like take images of things to pinpoint things that you want to change. I can just be like, fix this, please. Now there might be one other last thing which you want to do, and there's to change the favicon up here. And you may also want to change some of the meta tags, like the name of your app. It seems like it's already changed, as I can see over here, but the actual favicon, the icon over there, is not changed. So for that, you will just have to upload your own logo in the chat, and then you can ask Lovable to just please change the favicon to the logo that I am uploading. So I can just use some logo. Let's take this one, and I'm just gonna copy it, and then I'm going to paste it in and I'm going to send that. And we can do that for all other metadata as well within Lovable. So if you search up like website metadata checker, and then you go to any of these ones, and then you put in your website address, and you can see now that the icon got updated. If we paste in our preview URL, this URL right here, we can remove this at the end, and then we press on check, and you can essentially use any website for this. You can see all of this metadata. So we can see that we have, this is our title, this is our description, and we're using this image as our OG image. So we may want to replace that image as well, which we can do. And we can just take like maybe this image of a dog. So I've just written, can use this image as the OG image / the image that appears when you share the website on social media. So I'm just going to send that. And then hopefully if we do this check again, it will actually be that image of a dog which appears. Also, by the way, we can check that this website is mobile friendly as well by just pressing here, and we can see how it looks like. But if we open up the preview URL like so, and we copy this URL again, then we go back into this website or any other website where we can check this data, and we press on check. Hopefully, yes, we have this image now as our like OG image. All right, but let's publish this website now. And there we have it. Now we can visit it. And yeah, and there we go. All right, but that was a kind of introductory tutorial on Lovable. And if you want to learn more about Lovable, I suggest watching some YouTube tutorials on it, or you can check out our documentation. So you go to Lovable, you can press on learn, and you can kind of read up on Lovable more in detail. And you may also be interested in how to connect a custom domain. In that case, you can go over here and look at how you do it right here, or you can watch a YouTube tutorial on it. Just make sure that the tutorial is recent. Thanks for watching. We also have a huge community on Discord, which I also recommend joining if you ever get stuck or need help. But yeah, use the internet and the Lovable community as your asset. What if I told you that you can build a fully working app with memory, users, a database, and AI integration even, simply by describing it in text? That's exactly what Lovable enables you to do. And now with Lovable Cloud and Lovable AI, connecting a backend and AI to your Lovable app is handled automatically. So for instance, let's say I want to build a personal finance app that lets users upload receipts / invoice images, uses AI to extract key details, date, merchants, amount, items, etc., automatically categorizes expenses and income, and tracks this in one place. And then I'm just going to press on submit. And now Lovable is going to go ahead and build this for us. It's going to start off with the first generation or the first version of the app. All right, so we can see here that Lovable has responded with the design vision of the app and some of the core features. We should probably read this whole message out just to get an understanding of what Lovable has suggested. But for now, I'm just going to scroll down, and then I'm going to press allow on this pop-up right here, which asks us to enable cloud. And Lovable Cloud allows you to have all of the backend functionality you would expect from a web app. So for instance, to be able to have a database storage authentication, you need to use something called a backend, which basically all web apps have. A backend allows you to store data and to execute logic within the app, which is hidden from the user's interface. So for instance, when you're dealing with sensitive information like user data, you don't want that to be exposed to every single user. And of course, also just from a storage perspective, it wouldn't be feasible for every single user to have every other user's data. You know, you have safety issues and you used to have general like storage issues. So that's why you have a backend to be able to store data on a different system, which is outside of the scope of a user's computer, essentially. I can't access other users' data because we have another computer far, far away in some sort of server where all of that data is stored safely. And that's basically what a backend allows you to do. So it enables all of this functionality. And now with Lovable Cloud, which we recently released, it enables us to simply just press on allow, and then this backend is going to be created for us and integrated within Lovable. And for those who used Lovable before, you would know that we previously used Supabase to provide the backend. The old process involved creating a Supabase account and then creating an organization within that Supabase account, and then authorizing Lovable to access that organization, and then create a project within that organization and connect it up to Lovable. This had a lot of friction, especially for new users. With Lovable Cloud, the Supabase connection is much more native and easier to use, though we are still using Supabase under the hood. One of the common questions that you might ask is, can you convert existing Supabase projects to Lovable Cloud? And the short answer is no, and you don't have to either. But what you could try is disconnecting from Supabase, then remixing the project, and then enabling Lovable Cloud. But then you have to recreate all of the database schemas, security rules, and endpoints. But if I'm going to be honest, I don't recommend doing this. So if you are in a boat like that, where you already have the Supabase connection, then I recommend just keeping it. And for future projects, you will be able to use Lovable Cloud. And also a note on this, you can now remix Lovable Cloud projects. So before you couldn't actually remix projects which were connected to Supabase. But now with Lovable Cloud, you can actually remix Lovable Cloud projects. Now, how does billing work? Billing is usage-based. Every workspace gets $25 of free cloud usage every month until the end of 2025, enough to cover significant traffic and bandwidth. You likely won't have to replenish this until you have thousands of users. After that, you can purchase top-ups as needed. Now, an important note on this, cloud usage is different from website visitors. Hosting your website is still free. Cloud usage tracks backend operations like database queries and authentication. The other major feature that we released is Lovable AI. It lets you add AI to your app without having to go to an AI provider and sign up and set up billing and create API keys and then having to paste them into Lovable. Instead, everything happens seamlessly now through Lovable. We have launched Lovable AI with a free promotion that lasts between September 29th and October 6th, where all AI usage through Lovable AI is free within that time frame. The default model that Lovable AI use is Gemini 2.5 Flash. It's very low cost and it's fast and it's pretty intelligent. But if you specify it within the prompt, you can also use other models with Lovable AI. For example, Gemini 2.5 Pro or Gemini 2.5 Lite, or for image generation, Gemini 2.5 Image. And you can also use the OpenAI GPT-5 models such as GPT-5 and GPT-5 Mini and GPT-5 Nano. After this free week, every workspace gets $1 of free AI usage per month. You can track both your AI and cloud usage by going into your project, pressing settings, and then usage. And then down here we have these database modifications, which is essentially Lovable adjusting the structure of the database. Of course, when we first create our app, our database is just going to be empty. But now Lovable is creating all of the structure for our database to actually be able to store all of the relevant user information. In my case, I've just set this to auto approve, so it just approves all of these changes automatically. But in your case, you might have to press on approve on all of these database database changes. All right, so now it seems like Lovable is finished. It has given me this outline of the app right there. And yes, here we have the preview, which is essentially just showing us the whole app. So now we can see that the preview over here is visible and is rendering the application. So now if we press over to sign up and we create an account, so I'm just gonna quickly create an account here, create a password, repeat the password, and there we go. Now we're logged in. And as you guys can see, we have this dashboard right here. We should be able to add a transaction. So for this, we probably want to be able to, yes, we want to be able to upload the receipts. Okay, so it seems like I already have some examples of receipts for other videos. So I'm just gonna use this example and then I'm gonna upload it right there. And it seems like it didn't work the first try. We didn't get all of the data kind of extracted from the receipt. Let me try this again. Okay, still we're not getting all of the data. So I'm just gonna try solving this by sending another prompt. And this time I'm gonna use the voice to text feature. So I'm gonna press this button down here. All right, so it seems like the AI extraction feature is not working. I can upload a receipt or an invoice to the upload receipt section, but when I do, I get taken to the add transactions page and the input fields are not actually automatically filled in based on the receipts. So something is going wrong here. Can you please fix it so it's automatically fulfilled using AI? Send this prompt in the chat. All right, so it seems like Lovable found the issue. So now I'm gonna give this a try again. There we go. And I'm gonna drag this in. And there we go. It seems like everything was extracted. The description looks a bit strange and the company name also looks a bit strange. So I'm actually just gonna take a look at the receipts. We can see that this was the actual company name. So maybe we would want to fix this. I feel like the description was broken. So I'm gonna tell Lovable to fix the description. So I'm gonna include a screenshot actually, and then I'm gonna paste that in within the chat. So you can use screenshots to describe which part of the application might not be working. You can also use screenshots to take inspiration from other apps on the web, but in this case, I'm gonna use it to debug. And then I'm just gonna say the AI extraction feature is not working, but something is wrong with the description. It seems like we're not properly displaying the data in the description field. And then I'm also just gonna add this transaction like so. And here we can see that we have the transaction listed. Perfect. And all of this right here is updated. Now, just because that company name was a bit boring, I'm just gonna go ahead and just download this one. And now I'm gonna try to redo this with this other receipt. So upload receipts, I'm gonna upload this and hopefully now the description should work. Okay, so something went wrong. I'm just gonna tell Lovable again. I got an error when I tried uploading receipts. Then I'm gonna send that. And Lovable has access to all of the error logs and information. So it will be able to debug this now. But even though Lovable does, it's still very helpful to be as descriptive as possible when you're trying to debug your app. And debugging essentially just means figuring out what is wrong and solving it. And in our case, we're letting Lovable do all of that for us. And also notice that this file is an SVG, which is probably the cause of the problem. Let's make it support SVGs as well. So I'm just gonna say, this file was an SVG. Can you make it support SVGs as well? So it probably will work now if I use a PNG instead. Okay, let me use this one. This is like a restaurant receipt example. Let's give it a try. Yes, there we go. And now the description is also here. And it seems like a category though is not automatically selected, which is something that we want. So I'm just gonna prepare a prompt for that as well. Can we also make sure that the AI auto selects the category as well? So I've just prepared that prompt. And before I give it a try, I'm gonna try out the SVG file now. So it seems like the SVG file is still not working. So I'm gonna include that as well in the prompt. It seems like SVG uploading is still not working. Now, another thing to go over while this is loading is that every time we now upload a receipt, it's probably going to be added to the database. So if we press on this cloud icon right here, we can actually see our database. So here we have our categories and we can see that this is a table within the database and we have various rows. And each row seems to be its own category. And each category has an icon, it has a type, it has a name. And I guess this is used then to categorize the various expenses. And here we have a transactions tab, which are the various transactions. So you can see that this was an expense, we have the amount, we have the type. You can just go to the database to be able to view all of these things. And we also have our users. We only have one user right now. We have emailed sign up enabled, and we can also enable phone or Google login. We can also enable anonymous signups. So people don't actually have to create an account, but it's actually created within the backend, so we can store data regardless. And then here we also have storage, which is probably where these receipts are supposed to be stored. And then we also have this edge.
Do they recommend to that people go use this AI over Supabase? Let me see. Oh, justice. Wait, hold on. 'Cause I don't know what's about to pop up. Do we have credits for our hackathon? That's all supposed to be found out. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, this part right here. November 14th through the 30th. Oh wait, hold on. This is off topic, but not really. What was this again? They having a virtual hackathon, Anthropic and Gradio. $25 in open AI API credits. Access to office hours on building chat GPT apps with MCP. You get Hugging Face, Anthropic, OpenAI, Modal, Blexel. Well, that one's only first 1,000. 11 Labs. Let's join this. Yeah, how do I join? Register. Okay, need my name, address, username. How are you currently using Gradio? Which track interests you most? Agents. I participated in the MCP hackathon. I've done other hackathons before. I guess it's I guess is it my first AI hackathon? What does that even mean? I've done other hackathons before. My experience intermediate, advanced. The email newsletter. I'm just seeing if there's anything else I gotta do besides these, because I'm gonna take. Obviously, I'm not about to just. I'm gonna do this part. Oh wait, let me see. How are you currently using Gradio? I'm kind of still new to Gradio because, or maybe building side projects. I've used it before. They ask you to commit to submitting your project on time and commit to using your credits responsibly and towards the hackathon project. that compute power does cost money. The cloud is not an invisible thing. It's a giant data center somewhere. Do I know my Hugging Face? Log in. Okay, it is. Did I do everything they asked for? Your registration has been received and saved. You will receive information about API credits as we finalize partnerships. API and compute credits will be distributed before or during the hackathon starting date. Be sure to join the Hugging Face organization for regular updates on the hackathon and to submit your entries. Join our Discord, MCP. Let me see, I'm in here. MCP. Oh, it's a separate channel for this. Oh, it's in the Hugging Face. I don't know. This is a separate one. Wait, is this the regular Hugging Face Discord? Where the heck am I? I can't find it. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's the regular Hugging Face Discord. Okay. This one needs to come out. Why it's not scrolling? Hacker House. Put this up here. Put this one at the top. You can put this one up here. This needs to go up here. Okay. All right. So I'm in here already. So I guess what I'm confused about is they must have redid this stuff, and I'm just not verified anymore. Okay. Can I work on that? Is that like? Because this seems to be accessible either way. Okay. Use this place to ask questions. Kickoff, it was at, oh, they just had a kickoff. So let's find it. I did the registration. I need to be a member of the org. How do I request to join? Join. All right. I registered. How do I pick my track? Okay. I'll put this aside. I don't need this anymore. I don't need that. Okay. You can submit the same app to multiple tracks. Okay, let me see. Uh, Gradio Vibe Editor. That's interesting. I might have to use that. Hmm. Build MCP servers that extend LLM capabilities. It can be a Gradio app or not. Any Gradio app can be an MCP server. Create tools for data analysis, API integrations, specialized workflows, or novel capabilities that make AI agents more powerful. MCP servers, tool integrations, protocol extensions, multi-tool systems. Let me see something. Okay, prerequisites. Basic understanding of AI and LLM concepts, familiarity with software development principles and API concepts, experience with at least one programming language, Python or TypeScript examples will be shown. If you don't have any of these, don't worry. Here are some resources that can help you. The LLM course will guide you through the basics of using and building with LLMs. Agents course will guide you through building AI agents with LLMs. The above courses are not prerequisites in themselves, so if you understand the concepts of LLMs and agents, you can start the course now. You only need two things: a computer with an internet connection and an account to access the course resources and create projects. You can choose to follow in audit mode and or do the activities and get one of the two certificates we'll issue. If you audit the course, you can participate in all the challenges and do assignments if you want, and you don't need to notify us. Certification process is completely free. To get a certification for fundamentals, complete unit 1 of the course. Intended for students that want to get up to date with the latest trends without the need to build a full application. Certification of completion, complete the use case units 2 and 3. Intended for students that want to build a full application and share it with the community. 1 week, 3 to 4 hours of work per week. So it's 3 to 4 hour course, right? Okay. Pace. No, wait. Oh, I didn't read that right. Each chapter is to be completed in 1 week. 3 to 4 hours of work per week. Okay. So 12 to 16, which is like 2 days. Okay, this is going on the short list. I wanna get like at least the basics of MCP under my belt, and this is a good driver for that. But the other thing is, well, I guess I can start this ASAP because that'll help me kick off the hackathon project. Create a complete AI agent radio applications that showcase autonomous reasoning, planning, and execution. Use MCP tools, vibe coding, or traditional development, whatever brings your agent vision to life. Beautiful. So I technically don't have to use MCP on this side. It's more so going to be, well, no, it sounds like I still have to use a MCP at some point, right? But at least integrating with some existing MCP servers would work. You can submit the same app to multiple tracks. You can submit multiple entries. And they do have prices. MCP in Action has more options for being selected. Okay. All right. So we on this hackathon for the rest of the month, which means I need to have my butt on here tomorrow working on the project. Let me see. I'm trying to do MCP right now because I think this is what I need right now in a build that I'm on. I think I need this. I think this is a solution to an issue that I'm facing right now, but I just don't have enough context. So, sometime today, possibly, I will watch something related to this as well, or start through this course. I'll probably find a video though. Okay, that happened. Let me watch this.
Hi, I'm Rachel from Lovable, and today we're making it possible for anyone to start selling things online just by chatting with AI. Introducing the Lovable Shopify integration. To show you how it works, let's build Lovable's first ever merch store, where you'll be able to order the first ever Lovable merch. Step 1. Tell Lovable I want to create an online store for clothing. Lovable automatically sets up the complete Shopify store for me, including a working checkout and add to cart functionality. Step 2. I tell Lovable what products I want to sell and upload product images. Lovable will then add the products to the store and even help write the product descriptions. Step 3. I tell Lovable my store is ready and I want to start selling. Lovable then lets me claim the store on Shopify, and then I simply publish it on Lovable. And that's it. My fully functioning store is now live. It took me a few prompts to build our store, and now you can do the same. We can't wait to see what you build with the Lovable Shopify integration, whether it's a hobby store or a store to sell millions of products. It's possible.
I was thinking about marketplace. Okay, I gotta look into. Wait, let me see. I'll look into that. then let me go back to this too. They said we can vibe code, we can use whatever we want, but the projects have to get uploaded here. Policies and guidelines. Original work created between November 14th and the 30th. Open source license encouraged. Participants retain IP. Gradio Hugging Face has the right to showcase your work. Let's see. Submission guidelines. Publish your project here. Add the appropriate track. Include a link. Include a demo video. Original work only. Bowcase. What? What? Showcase. Bonus points for showcasing advanced agent features like context engineering, RAG, etc. Oh, have to. Okay, let's go back. So I think if I build something on Lovable, it qualifies, right? As long as it's an agents. All right, I want to try something. Hold on. Wait, ain't it something about free have to go on this like community thing? Is that still a thing? Where's the Hmm. What else? I don't want to do it on this one. I want to do it on mine. Hold on. Hmm. Mhm. Mhm.
What is this?
Oh, let's see what we get.
Mom,
Yes, baby.
what is this? Mom.
Ow. Ow. Why you doing me like that? Ow. I want to turn the music back on. Hold on. Stop. Can I change your diaper? Change your diaper. Need your diaper changed. Stop, boy. Stop, Justice. Let's go where?
Yeah.
Where we going? Stop. Give me my phone. Excuse me. You're in my way. You're in my way. Is your TV working? Is your TV working? What's wrong with it? Ready to get your diaper changed? Stop. Stop. Cut it out. Here. Let me do what I'm doing. Stop. Justice. Stop. Quit. Quit. Gone. You are who? Let me see what's going on. Dang. Stop. Stop. Let my arm go. I said stop. Justice. Ooh. Can you stop? Stop. Justice. Stop. Stop. Can you stop? Thank you. What'd I say? So you only built the front end. Oh, these buttons. I see. Stop. Stop. Go lay down. Go lay down. Quit. Why your hands sticky? Stop. 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 No. Gone. You want that?
No.
Then get away from me. You just saying stuff. Sorry. I think it's funny that they Justice. You better go eat your food. Yes, baby. Oh, I remember what I was supposed to be doing. I was trying to remember what I was doing with that tab hours ago. Where? That one. What are you doing? That's what you get. And then she don't need an ambulance. A. It's the ambulance. Yeah, go get it. What was I about to look up? I forgot again. Justice. Yeah. Hurt your head? Let's see what this looks like first of all. B. Bus. Okay. That's what I'm looking at. Cohorts. Front end, back end, iOS. You got instructors. Where is it? What? You drank it. It's gone. Yeah, it's gone. It's all gone. Yeah, it's all gone. You want another one? You like that? You're gonna be overly full. It's like a whole pack of oatmeal in there. Your stomach might not be able to take it, baby boy. And the oatmeal wasn't even cooked, so it's gonna, expand. Like, yeah. I wish they didn't pick this color. Wait, so do they have like a theme situation? Cause that would be beautiful. Like, can I just wait? How do I turn it to the editing mode? Analytics code, loud code. logo, keyframes. Like, I would hate to. Okay, but so I'm just thinking, like, imagine if I was doing my learn along. I could have the track that's the entire path with multiple courses. Users, user progress, enrollment, cohort information. I'm about to give it a little extra work. Users should be able to connect their I'm afraid I don't. I'm afraid I won't have an admin. That's what I'm afraid of. Bus, a box. This my shoe box. Yeah, it's my shoe box. Yeah, can you put it back? Look, it's got my shoes in there. Yeah, I haven't worn these yet. These are cute. They do match. Yeah, these are mommy shoes though. Thank you. Box. Oh, X. Box. Ah. Here, sit it right there. Thank you. You don't need an ambulance, baby. Can I bring my mouse back out? You was doing too much. Ooh, what's stressing me out. Oh wait. I will enable Lovable Cloud to set up the backend database infrastructure. Doing, boy? Okay. You moved it. Mhm. Yeah. XBOX. Okay, Lovable Cloud. Da, 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 da. I'm not gonna read this. I'm not even gonna lie. I should. Reading is fundamental. Don't skip the documentation. Okay. Um. Okay, so they do enable it by default, like I was wondering earlier. And Lovable prompts you when they feature requires backend functionality, allow, deny, or adjust. Okay, let me see. Allow. You don't need an ambulance. 1.70 free credits remaining today. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's a racing car? That's a real tight little racing car. It's blue. Alright, I got 1 point. See, that's what I'm saying. So how they portion up the credits is interesting. Wait, so does it work now? Yeah, there's no sign up. Fuck, I need the authentication. What is this? The sign up page doesn't go anywhere. What does that mean? Go put that back. Put that over there. You Put it back. Thank you for putting it back. Justice. I'm confused. Like, let's back to preview. I use the credit on you enabling. I guess they actually did an integration. Yeah, see, it says user authentication. Hold on. Let me see. So the API exists. What are you thinking about? Wait, so there is no backend? See, I don't understand. And I reached my limit. So how far are we so far? I can't do that. Hey, Vic, what are you doing? No, you can't wear my watch. You need your own watch. You need to wash your hands. You need to get your butt changed. I don't want you to burn yourself trying to wash your hands. Hmm. You pooped? Okay. And you pee peed? Okay. Auto approved. What does that mean? Wait, is it even charged? Barely. Barely. Yeah. This was charging. Yeah. Watch out. Mm-hmm. That's not charging. Just leave my watch up here, though. You gotta go wash your hands. That's your arms. That's your arm. Just gonna sit here and see what happens. What are you showing me? I'm ready for a nap. No, that's just a change. Oh no, that is an error, ain't it? Or is that just a deletion? It's not. I guess I'm like, what? The truck. You saw it? Oh, it's sitting outside? Yeah. I see that truck. You don't need an ambulance. It's okay. I'm gonna scroll all the way down here. No, let's do this video on GitHub thing. All right, let's see. See, it's already making me feel like I just don't like how they paywall the interactions, because again, when you want to build something meaningful, that's, I don't know, I feel like they really they're limiting what you can do for the price, in my opinion. More so from my experience level. I like this, but I'm like, is 100 interactions enough to build something meaningful? Then it's a whole like double that if you want the 200 interactions versus my $10 on Copilot, and I just have the access that I want, but I do have to integrate with my own resources directly. However, let's see, Superbase. Like, I could integrate with Superbase directly. Like, let's take this prompt, right? Let's take this. Let's do my normal flow. Let's do it like that. Well, maybe it's not gonna be my total normal flow. I don't know. Let me see. All right. My normal flow would be to write a full spec. That's what my normal flow would be. But let's see how much Claude can do with this. I'm better off going into, well, let me see what Sonic can do with this. I mean Claude. I usually use Claude to generate wireframes because it'll build the actual code that you can more easily extract from as you build your application out. I might run out of completion. Stop, Bubba. Stop, please. Hey. What? You need help with your TV? What's happening with my hairs? The response has paused because you've reached the max output. I want to like it, but it's just I'm not a big fan of the builder situation. I feel like I don't know. I guess if you don't have other options, I get it, but why wouldn't I just use my? I mean, yeah, why wouldn't I just use my existing workflow? What's the free tier over here? Unlimited API requests, 50,000 active monthly users, 500 megabyte database, 5 gigabyte egress, 5 gigabyte cache egress, 1 gigabyte file storage. Cost after 1 week of activity, which is a nice consideration because most people do not wait a week. Baby, stop. Hey, put those in there. You ready to get your diaper changed? Yes. Okay, here I come. Hey, baby. Let me see. Is it not done yet? It has an error. $434. I can't see the line numbers. Yes, maybe when yeah, that's why it's not done. Stop, please. Please. All right, come on. Like, and then when you make a mistake, I gotta pay for credits. Like, you go wash your hands. You do more than wash your hands, baby. Why is it showing that? Yes, baby. Watch out. No, you watch out. Oh, because it's on the window capture. Stop, baby. Come on, leave that alone. process. You didn't do anything I needed you to do. Stop. Stop.
Mom.
This is why I don't. That's why I just go to VS Code. That's what I'm getting out of this. And I might end up just going to VS Code. Oh, boy. Oh, the window size changed, kind of, huh? What? You pooped?
Yeah.
You just got your butt cleaned. You didn't poop. I'm about to take a nap. I do want to take a nap. Did I try opening this and get her? What happened again? Oh, I have to put it on the. Hmm? That's what I want to do, right? You're moving the only instance of this project to your GitHub org. This means the project will now live in your GitHub and must remain there to keep syncing. You can continue editing in Lovable as long as access to the GitHub repository remains. Later, disconnect the project from GitHub within Lovable. And the projects transfer. What? You want me to pick you up? You want a hug? Oh, you want to sit with me? All right, hold on. Turn around. Oh! You put all these boxes over here? I need you to sit back, though. You have to sit back. Hi, how are you?
How are you?
I'm doing good. How's it going?
It's a red color.
Yeah, you are a cool car.
It's a ring.
I think you are a muscle car.
It's a ring.
Mm-hmm.
I read it.
Yeah, pretty cool.
I want all this. This is it.
Mm-mm. Okay, good.
Hi.
Hi, how are you? So now all of the changes have to go through here, right? What model, do they say what model they're using? Oops, excuse you. Yes, baby. What? I don't get what's happening. Yeah. You're so silly. I'm not about to play with you. So silly. I don't even know where it left off. All right. Maybe I will feel better about using multiple. Get off my phone. Stop. It's not yours. It's mine. Yeah, those are yours. Your cars. Yes. I do need to charge it. You see what I mean? Like you make a issue, then I'm going to get charged more credits to fix your issue. Visual Studio Code. Even what I was doing in Claude didn't give me what I wanted. But I'm not surprised because usually when I work with Claude, I give it I ask it, first of all, I'll ask it for wireframes. Second of all, I give it a like a spec or a project scope of work. Let me see. My back hurts. All right, let's see about taking it into GitHub. Yes, baby. I don't know what it is, baby. Get down. Get down. Why are you harassing me? What did I do? Baby, I'm tired. Stop. Why? Stop. Let me. Hey, yes, baby. Nah, you stop. My back hurts. It hurts. And you gonna try to still climb on it. Stop. Stop climbing on the side of my chair. Justice. You don't want me to be great. How do I go back? Yeah, see, it's just frustrating me, honestly. I don't understand how y'all use these. Get down. I mean, I guess I do because I'm not about to upgrade because I already have credits on another account. But let me see about this, taking it into the IDE. Don't look at this. New window. Justice, don't do that. Just did. Go plug it up in the room. Go plug it up on my bed.
No.
Okay, well, get out. That's not what you think it is, first of all. It's not. It's dead. Excuse you. No, sir. What? Can you get out? Oh. You mad because I'm putting my watch on. Stop. Stop pulling on my bracelet. What the heck is wrong with you? Stop. Stop. Yes, baby. Yes, yes, yes. What can I do for you? How can I help you? How can I help you? What can I help you with? I mean, boy, go put those back. Go put it back. Quit playing with my Justice. Can you explain what it would be that you would get out of this process? No, I asked you to put it back and you didn't. Hello. What? What did I do? I didn't do nothing. Stop pulling on my chair. Quit, Goofy. I'm trying to do something. Let's go to bed. Let's go. I'm done. It's over. Yep. You did too much. You couldn't quit while you was ahead. Nope, ain't no tablet. Ain't no charging, ain't no game. Nope. All right, let me get All right, let me see if I can open this up. What was I on? I don't think I cloned it yet. Oh. No, I don't want a web editor. I just wanted to open up. What in the actual? Why is the GitHub link taking you back to the repository, to the project? That shouldn't be doing that. It's broken. That's annoying. Jeez. I'm trying to like this. I'm trying. That's not supposed to be like that. So how do I get back to the part where I can see my repo link? Like, alright, whatever. That's that stuff I be talking about when it comes to the practicalities of using these things. Where? Oh. What's in here? I didn't mean to do that.